Hi Pat, how are you doing today, man? My mic doesn't work. Oh no, isn't it in the output? Let's see, it should be in the output. Oh well. My mic doesn't work. Oh, it's very low, isn't it? Yep, it's low. Um, let's see. Yeah, I thought maybe my mic was too low. Oh well, it happens to the best of us. Let's get back to work. Just a little bit. No problem, man. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. And okay, let's see. I'm working on my personal design today, and I don't have fuck all inspiration. But hey, it needs to happen anyway. So we're just going to fuck around a little bit and see where this will take us. So let's see. Let's see, will this work? Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm primarily a developer, so making designs for me isn't all that natural. Takes a lot of effort. I mean, I did some designs in the past, but that was pretty much always with another designer alongside me. But hey, getting there. Now that I have my own company, I need to get better at it as well. Or maybe do some courses. Who knows? Let's see. So, what will we have here? We'll have Dev 2. And then primarily the Notion series. Then we have... Let's see... Of course, we have Remote 101, the blog. Which is my blog about remote work. And then... we have... Maybe we can use this block as... Do you want to read everything else? That's on this side as well. So we have... dev/blog. That's great. So actually this can F off. Let's see. I want to have this image just for now. So I can place it in here. Boop. Boop. Let's mask it. And let's center it. And then for Dev 2. What would be a nice image for Dev 2? I don't know. Do they have any press kit or something along those lines? I mean, most of the sites do have This is what I hate about websites with infinite loading of posts. You can't get to the footer. And I'm pretty sure the press kit is somewhere in... goddamn. Dev2 is a pretty popular blog for developers. So it contains tutorials, links to podcasts, links to videos, little guides about this one, about cryptocurrency. I actually have 2 posts on there about the Notion API, which I fiddled around with a bit. Sorry. Oh, my earpiece is coming out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You can also find a lot of things if you, I don't know, sometimes if I want to know more about, what can I think of right now? CSS grid. You can find some back to basics, CSS grid definition. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's so awesome. There are actually many great developers running on Dev2 as well. Also niche, you know, about crypto and all sort of things. Web3.js. It's pretty cool. I think I need to ask what. You do that, buddy. But let's get back to it. It's Dev. Maybe I can find a few Dev2 press. I'm a beginner in web dev. Yeah, everybody needs to start somewhere. If you have any questions, let me know. Happy to help. Let's see. Exactly 2 days ago, I started my first, I could say, big project. What's it about? No. Simple click again with terrible code because I don't copy and paste. I wrote it on my code, use Stack Overflow. Actually, that's the best way to approach it. I mean, even I have been coding for, I think, professionally 7 years now. If I look back over those 7 years, I think most of my code is really crap. I mean, your code is only as good as the last few lines you wrote, I guess. I'd shop with 2 items, random background and auto clicker. Yeah, you know, just do a lot of projects. Code more lines. You automatically get better at it. There's no magic formula for that. No, that's not really weird. Spending 7 hours sounds much, but I actually have been stuck on some bugs for far longer. C++. Yep, I never really dabbled with C++. I mean, I did, but that's too low level for me. I might actually want to do some Rust in the future, because there's a lot of web tooling written in Rust. I mean, Next.js is utilizing Rust for its compiler or for its bundler. How did Next.js? I think it was for its compiler, right? Next.js, Rust. Rust compiler, yeah, for auto refresh. Yeah, I mean, C++ is actually very handy if you want to do some actual game development, but I'm thinking, isn't most game engines written in C++ or C#? I don't know. But I said, I'm more into web development, making websites, making web apps, writing blogs. I don't want to be rude, but C++ is for nerds who love math. Yeah, and I actually hate math, so maybe that's why I don't do C++. But we program, so aren't we all nerds in our own way? You know what? I might be able to grab, let me see, the thumbnail for the Notion series from another Figma file. I'm terrible, but I'm running programs with work, so yeah. And nope. I'm actually doing some Code Wars at the moment, which is a site where you can practice coding. I think I started about 2 days ago, and I was able to complete some of them, but it's so much math and so much that I think like, okay, I've been doing this for 7 years. I've made games, I made complex user management UIs and front ends and all that kind of crap. Never, ever did I have to do more than some simple math. And if you need some difficult math, yo, there's always a team member to help you out. If you want to do algorithms, you actually need some decent level of math, but then again, those are only for, I don't know. Do you need really solid understanding of math for simple algorithms? No. For more complex algorithms, most certainly yes. But then again, that's just not my expertise. I'm good at painting some blocks on the screen with some nice typography. Nope. That's definitely not. Well, I mean, it can be true if you write a lot of C++ and low-level languages and a lot of algorithms. But it's just not one size fits all. You need math in front end, yes, to calculate some pixel values. But I can also go in here and do this and see like, oh shit, that needs to be 16 pixels. Or 1 RAM, or if you need another metric system. That's shitty. Shitty advice. And I don't know. Even if you start a computer... I know a lot of people who did some computer science courses or went to computer science college or university. Yeah, they needed math, but everything was explained so well that even they could understand it. And there were some really dumb fucks between those. But I love those dumb fucks. Yep, never blindly listen to your teachers. Always take everything with a pinch of salt. Now I still don't have a thumbnail for that. Private. I actually have 3 screens, 1, 2, 3. So if I'm looking to the side, I'm actually looking at some assets. Let's see. Yeah, exactly the one. Dish. Whoop. We need this rectangle. We need this. We need to mask it. Make this a little smaller. If we center it, it's not centered. Let's not get too hung up on this. And then we want something... Maybe a button? I don't know. How would this work? Oh. Let's turn off the layout grid. I still need to figure out a shortcut for the layout. That's... Wait, maybe we can do a little thingy. How did you do that again? You mean this one? Yeah, it's pretty simple drop shadow. I actually had this in a different color, like the background, and then I was like, nah, that doesn't work. So I used the same color as the background and applied a box shadow. I don't know if I'll actually keep it. It's just I want to get to the first version, and then we'll go from there. I actually need to design the blog as well, and the blog to die page, and maybe some other fun stuff. But you know, you first have to get to version 1 to really explore some different design languages. Maybe I'll switch around the colors, turn this to black again. Just experiment with it. But how did you actually... there was a trick for... Oh, don't do that. There was a trick for overlaying a color. But I don't think it's actually in. Pass through. Nope. Do I have a masked group of a masked group? Can I just... right. I can just fill it over, I guess. Yep. Woo! Heard that. Maybe I want to give that the same background. I guess. Where you at? Where you at, you little shadowy thing? I don't think it will actually work with this one. But hey, let's just see. How this works. Let's say 24. Mode 101. 16. It's too effing long. Needs to be darker. This doesn't darken. What? You know what? We could actually just go to Unsplash. We don't need to have an image that's related to Dev2 at all. Because the code, Dev2 is about running code, front-end code is about some fancy colors inside of an editor. Now we just need to find some... Ooh, I like this image. But is it actually front-end code? Nah, it's PHP. Vue store. I like Vue. I mean, have I worked with it before? Not really. Do I know it? Yeah, a little bit. Okay, so let's get rid. Why? Ah, thank you. Oh, now it's inside of that 2 times. Oh, that's huge. That's actually bigger than my entire frame. Up, 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 up. Let's see. This rectangle is this wide. Ow, retweets. And then we can do... Did I already write a bio on Dev2? Because then I don't need to get all... Have to write and make things. Well, fuck. I actually need to come up with something. But first, let me reduce this, clean everything up a little bit, and to move everything into 1. Ah, baby, don't do that. This there. Yeah, makes sense. Dev2. Okay, everything's still fine. Blogs. Oh. And then we can move this into a folder. What? Right. She. Okay, this is absolutely not final, but it's actually getting somewhere where I think, okay, this is cool. It breaks up the page. We have like a little header with a hire me button. We have a what I do or what I code with 3 featured projects, which, sheesh. Let me leave a comment. We actually, let's add a link to live projects. So here, maybe even a link with an icon linking to a blog post or a piece of code. So why I'm not linking to GitHub for Senior for example, is because it was a project done in a private repository, which obviously I can link. Same for Duidelijk. Not the same for Upperblend, because if I'm not mistaken, Upperblend is completely open source. Is it? It is. It is what it is. Okay, that's nice. Because then we can actually put a GitHub link in there. Woohoo! Okay, let's not work on that yet. Let's first clean up this blog a little. Readable. Shit. First we need to... Let's see. We need to have this image. Is it possible to copy the style? Of course not. Blend mode. Ooh, I actually can. And if I do Ah! Okay. This is not the image I want, but I can actually replace it. Download. Cool. This actually works pretty great. Maybe we can place the exact same drop shadows behind those blocks. Which is... wait, that will work if you do. No, it will not work. Okay, then we just have to copy over the drop shadow, which is 24 for this at a 100%. ¿Qué pasa, hombre? Why doesn't this work? Because I put it on the wrong thing. Shit. $20 100. Why can't it have a spread? Do I like the blur? Do I like the... Let's give this a little smaller. It makes it less flat, which I actually like. Not what I write, but where I write. Besides coding, I also love to provide value. Keep running. Oh, actually, I have an idea. We can fill this out. We can do another great site, if you don't know about this yet, is indiehackers.com. It's great community. Really love it. How do these indie hackers separated? And then below this, we can do a little. I don't know. No. Indie hackers. Do they even use their own? What if I use that image and fill it out? No, it's too dark. Or actually that might work. Nope, it will not work. It won't work. Receive notification. Oh, retweets. Wow. Okay, maybe I can get it from what's in store. Yo, give me that one. .aviv. That's a strange extension. Can we open that? Oh, Figma doesn't like that at all. Okay. Oh. I don't know. PNG. Whoop. And now we wait. Oh my god. So sore from the gym. Come on. Okay, this is taking ages. Get the fuck out of here. Yes, this works. You absolute legend. Okay, cool. Yeah, why not? Cool, cool. Oh, that's now we do this. We can actually do it to 50%, and that might also be okay. Let's remove this one. Let's remove the group. Then we also need to crop this image as well, because otherwise the we have to do this real good. Otherwise, okay, this crops works. Now we have to crop this image as well. And if I do this, you will also see that this works. Okay, that's great. And if I'm not mistaken, this image is already cropped as well. Okay, nice. I mean, if I'm going to do this in CSS, it doesn't this work, so. This doesn't work well enough, in my opinion. Why isn't it any darker? Because it's 100%. Sven! I need my boss. My previous boss. Okay, let's not bother too much that this isn't really that readable right now, because I can fix that in CSS instead of spending another hour in Figma fiddling with it. I don't like this. This is underlined, and I don't know why I did that and why I bolded it, but those aren't links. Oh well, why the heck not? I mean, I can make these links, and these link to C. Now I only need a maybe I can copy this and do a few more blogs. $128. Action. Okay, now we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this in 1632. Might be a good height. Yeah. I think this is pretty good. Maybe it's more obvious if we invert it. Why? Tell me why. Because it's not in the right place. Nah. I don't like that. Okay. I'm going to set a cup of coffee real quick because I need some caffeine and a couple of seconds away from this design to come back with a fresh pair of eyes. I'll be back in just a few. Coffee, 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 coffee. Back. I needed this so much. Do I need more pages than this? Do I want to have an about me section? I'm an independent creator. Ooh. Where right? Let's do some inspiration. I don't have such cool pictures. But I don't like the color scheme, which I might steal. I don't know. This work? Do I excuse me? Do I actually have a picture of myself that I like to include there? All my pictures are so old. This doesn't work I have to fill out some credentials, so let's use this screen for now. Come on, that's the right password. Right. Right. Okay. Okay, photos. These are all gym photos. This is New Year's Eve, which I was kinda not in the best shape. I could include that photo, but that's a little. How about this one? Shit. I will not find an appropriate photo for this. I never take normal pictures. Gym photo, gym photo, gym photo. Not a very professional photo. Something that looks like a mugshot where I was pretty scared of the whole world. I don't know what the F was wrong with me in this photo, but I look very tired. God damn. Yeah, I actually might have to get my photo taken by a professional. I mean, we can use this photo, I guess. Let's download it. Do it in downloads. I mean, this was, I think, when was this? This was in May 2021, so I was probably like 20 kilos heavier in this picture, but hey, at least it's a picture, and I don't think any client think that matters. Because they probably want me behind the desk, typing away. This is like 82, so we need like 46. Yep. Oh, that's way too much. Let's say it will be around here. Finally, some good fucking coffee. And I think that was pretty much it. What am I missing? I have a header. I build things for the web. Pretty obvious. I am primarily a front-end developer, which is I'm an independent creator who loves to help you by building your next front-end. Besides writing code, I love to write about code productivity and remote work. Hire me. What I code, so here it will be obvious, okay? What am I working on at the moment? What are my 3 most recent projects that reflect what I do and what I'm good at? So we have a big e-learning platform with over 1 million users that I worked on. We have something related to Web3, which make people really horny for some reason, so let's include it here. It's also a fun project I do together with my boss. And then I have a landing page or a little website, duidelijk.nu, which is Dutch, but it's my most recent work for a client. So for this, I have to add the links, which I'll get there. Then we have the... I might actually want to add the box shadow here as well. And then we have an about section, and then we'll probably have a footer. I don't think I will include a contact form. Maybe I want to have a newsletter sign up here. Hacker. I can put that there. And then I can also put that sign up form in the bloody footer. If you ever want to make me really happy, just give me a cup of coffee. Oh, another NFT drop. Just looking at my Twitter on the right here. So we have about me, and then we need a footer, which probably needs to include my text number, my IBAN, so bank credentials for clients. Something else, socials, so probably need some social icons. That's, I like hero icons. Those are pretty cool. These are all pretty used, pretty good. They're all SVGs. I like them. Oh no! Oh no no no! No no no! Don't they have social? Hero icons, so social media hero icons. SVG porn. Simple icons that work. Okay, yeah, fine. 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 Yeah, sure. Tweeter. Get fucked. I just want that one as vector. So what would I like to include over here? Step 2. And my medium. just gonna put them all in here and make them white. And then I will make it beautiful later. My Twitch, because I'm actually getting back into Twitch. YouTube? Do I want to include my YouTube because I haven't uploaded there in a while? My GitHub, of course. GitHub. Okay. Do I need to include something else? Any hackers? Go on. I don't think they have indie hackers, right? Yeah, do I want to include that? I mean, I do provide the most value via indie hackers. I guess. I'm not sure. Let's just keep it at that. At this ish. Okay. Social icon. Actually, how's my timer doing? And how's my schedule doing? Oh no! I need to move on. Wait, I do this. Okay, so I don't go to all of it. Oh, but how are we going to do this actually? Okay, let's just keep this design as is right now. I think I made some good progress compared to what I started with. Now we can go on to the block overview page, because this will actually allow me to let it all sink in, come back to this design tomorrow, make some adjustments, add everything I've add in everything I've commented. And take it from there. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. But first, let's turn this navigation into a component. Create component. The only thing I don't understand. Oh well. Okay, let's just copy the page. Clear everything out. I don't like the spacing here. Let's just... Let this image float a little. I like that. This makes it a little bit more playful. But how does it look without a grid? Messy. Just... I don't know. I kind of like it. Because it's aligned with other elements. Let's not get too hung up on it right now. Let's just move on. Okay, update toggle. Design. Block overview. So if you transition to this page, you definitely want... Yeah. I love you. Please give me... Okay. Copywriting 101. Just start writing and eventually you will think of something, hopefully. My awesome blog. Sorry, Ken. I want to see what you have for your blog. Calls, chats? What? Oh, calls. Wait, what?
You're listening to the Call Kent podcast.
Okay, this actually is pretty cool. Blog, learn development with great articles. Get my blog as RSS. Oh, that's pretty cool. something like this that we can use. Yeah, I think we might actually use this design. This is a pretty fun idea. Okay, if I remove that dot, it might see a little odd. Just place it just right. No, it's not obvious enough that this is a button. Oh well, it was fun. Let's make it like really big. Here, do I want it here? 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 Do I want it here as well? Click on it, they can get more blockers in our RSS feed. Do I want to tag it? I don't think I want to include any filters, any search as of this moment. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Back. And I don't know. These are just cards which you can click. Maybe we can add some cool transitions while we're building it later this week. Hey, where did Twitter go? Man down! We lost Twitter. Yeah, the Twitter red. What's Twitter doing? What's the dog doing? Okay, now we can just for now. Again, this is not aligned. This is not designed. This is just for me to see, okay. There's the footer going. I'm actually not sure how I want to approach how do I want to approach loading in more blocks? Do I want a load more button, which means the page can grow infinitely? or do I want to use basic nation? Which means only 9 blocks or 9 items will be shown. Because again, to include remote 101, my own block, F2, medium, etc. etc. Actually, does medium RSF of author using RSS feeds of profiles, publications, and topics? Yeah, fuck it. Not gonna double with that one. What I'm going to do is I'm not going to for time's sake. I mean, I have to get this block out eventually, and then I can hack away from there. So what I will do is I will hook up some kind of CMS, probably Notion, knowing me, and I will just use Chronicle links to say, okay, this block has been published before, but it was on Medium, but I want to include it in my personal blog as well. So Google, please don't get pissed off with me. It's not double content. It's just, I mean, yeah, it's double content, but it has a Chronicle link. So I don't know the science behind Chronicle links, but it's pretty much Google saying, okay, I know this content exists somewhere else as well, so you can see it as a backlink. But it's not original content. Or it's not originally published on this particular domain. I think that's the right way to put it. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually not all that disappointed. I mean, let's leave a comment here. It's not that obvious that I also write this website since it's hidden behind the tiniest behind the tiny button. More. Change copy, or what else could I do to I could even add text. Oh, that's actually not all that strange. Okay. I have a reflect node open here on the side, so on this screen with all the copy I thought of. I thought I did this yesterday. So I actually already have some content for this, and I called this section What I Love, so you can include a little heart. And that's awesome, because I don't really like to write about me sections, but I think it's valuable to know what I do. But I definitely already noticed that this needs to be more. I really want to fill out at least this amount of text. Excuse me. Do I need to make a type page? Yeah, right. Okay, so this is overview. So, as you can see, I went from this, so like, let me outline this for you. So, I went from this yesterday and like over the previous 2 days, designing content, a little bit of structure and design language, to like, how long am I working on this now? I mean, I think the homepage and design language and gathering all the inspiration cost me right around a day or two. And once I got that down, I was able to do all this, and I already have a great idea for the blog type page because I have some inspiration for that on the screen there, which I will show you in just a second, in under 2 hours. I mean, a project can really take off if you put in the proper effort to gather your inspiration, write down all your ideas, think of the copy beforehand, think of what you want to accomplish with the site. For me, it's hire me, read my content, know what I do, hire me. That's all. And there actually will be a fourth, and that's sign up for my newsletter, but that's not, I mean, that's more a way to bring across my authority more than I really want thousands of people to sign up for my newsletter via my personal website, which they probably won't do. If people sign up for my newsletter, it will be because of my Twitter, blogs, or indie hackers, or anything else. The only people I see, okay, I think the only people actually who will go to my website will be potential clients. Maybe a couple of you guys, or a couple of people in the hackers, but primarily clients or people that want to partner up with me. So they're really interested. Okay, what do you do? What do you write? Because besides front end, I'm also a writing freelancer. You can actually hire me for some technical writing, or just write about productivity or remote work, whatever the f you want. I'm down for it. So yeah, that goes to show. That it's not that particularly hard to come up with a design for a website. I mean, the colors might change. Tomorrow I will do some design revisions. I will add a lot more little stuff, which is the final 20% for the homepage, I guess. Make the footer more beautiful, fix the spacings, and all that kind of stuff will happen tomorrow, and I think the day after. The way I planned it now was that I wanted to start development on Thursday, but I'm actually kind of in the flow with the whole design phase and thinking of new things constantly, so I might take some extra time for that. We will definitely, for the technical people who will watch my VODs later, because I know a lot of you are in a different time zone, we will definitely get to the tech stack tomorrow or the day after. But spoiler alert, it will probably be Next.js with Notion. So for other people who want to know more about Notion, I will write another blog about it. Also, for the reason to promote my new website a bit. Why is this earpiece coming out so often? And for the people wondering, yes, I will be streaming more often now that I have a actual schedule and actual projects to work on. And I fixed my sleep schedule and all that kind of adult people stuff. But okay, let's stop whining and ranting. Let's actually, don't bore us, get to the next design. So if we have a block, for example, let's go to Remote 101 and take out the final. Actually, for the people wondering, this is one of the blocks I run. I think it's pretty cool. I hope you find it pretty cool too. Okay, and then we have a little... Do we include the underline? Nah. I don't think so. 5, 6, 7. I mean, that's 48, so that will need to be 58. I want to be condensed a little bit more. All this can go, as well as for socials for now. Then we'll have like one Biggie Trabanti image. Which will also have to drop shadow, but for now. This picture. It's huge. I know. Just a second. Basket. Actually, I might want to increase this with 50 pixels. Or maybe I want to make this 550. Better. Up. And then we also going to give this a 6. How does this look? Not that great, because I need to... oh, that's not what I meant. What I did mean to write is publish via mouse. Let's make this 18. Or published on. One January 31. Yeah, I think it's pretty. 28. Welcome back. It's 32. Okay, let's remove this. Let's push this to the bottom. Let's make this 3264. 3264. I was still here, but I have muted because I fight for a good grade. Been there, done that. Is this actually right? I might have to... Let's see. How's the weight of this? take a step back. Yep, remote 101 block is mine. It's mine. Do I like this? Okay. The image definitely. Okay. So this is a good trick. If you want to have a look at your own design. Some people call me crazy. But take about a meter back from your monitor and just look at your design to see if all the weights are right. Wait, there. Whoa, you made that? Yeah, I made that. I mean, you add the article in HTML, or do you make your use? No, I actually used Ghost CMS, so it's the basic theme. Pretty much all I do with Remote 101 is just, I don't know. Let me show it to you. Remote 101. So this is the blog. And I run it via Ghost. Is there any private information? No, not in this screen. So it's just a theme. It's like WordPress, but a lot more tailored towards publishing newsletters and blog posts. It's pretty cool. And it's even the standard Casper theme with just a few minor modifications, but nothing too crazy. I hope you're not disappointed now. Let's see. Yep, I don't like the spacing between the... Let's see. Oh no. Maybe... No, that's too small. I think the spacing between... Yeah, Baba Ghost. No, you know, sometimes it's just better to, I don't know, a separation of responsibilities. I mean, for Remote 101, I just needed a blog engine. I mean, I wasn't too hung up on how it looked. I just wanted, okay, is the SEO good? Is it easy to publish? The server is all set and distributed via a good CDN network. So, you know, if you can't roll it better yourself, just use a service like Ghost. I definitely made WordPress themes in the past myself. I mean, for clients who need custom designs, but for me, it wasn't needed. Also, if you don't understand something, you can say repeat because I'm from Poland and some say I can understand you perfectly fine. I don't have any problems. I mean, I'm from the Netherlands. I have some difficulties with English myself as well. But we have the system. So it's 1630 to 48 is the next. How do I know this? It's in the documentation, but I pretty much know the documentation from the top of my head. In the Netherlands, a lot of people know English. My uncle was in the Netherlands. Oh, nice. Does he work in Amsterdam, or what does he do for a living? Yeah. And he is talking only English and everything's like, you know, sounds so good. Yeah, we speak a lot of English here. I mean, yeah, even in the cities. I mean, you will have some. Even grandmas here in the Netherlands talk some, and grandpas in the Netherlands talk some English. You can find people who don't talk English, but they will still try. And they will still sign with their hands. It's a small city near the sea. Yeah, half of the Netherlands is is bordered at the sea. So yeah, this could be pretty much any small city in the Netherlands. Do you know if it's popular? 48, 48, 50. Let's see. 7. I think the image needs a shadow. That was 28. I mean, what was it again? Crop channel 20? No, it needs to be this shadow. 24.4. There's probably a way easier. So it's 24. 100. When you finish design, you will write this personal website information. Yeah, actually, yeah, I thought this, but you got me muted. See, you're missing things when you mute me. No, I will repeat it. Yeah, so basically the plan is to finish this design before the end of the week, and then I will write it in Next.js. We'll use the Next.js framework for the static page generation, and I will actually hook it up to Notion. Use Notion as a CMS because I basically need some basic blog functionality, nothing fancy. WordPress would be overkill. I can write all my content in plain as HTML. I only need the CMS for some blog posts. And if I use Notion as a CMS, I can also do some crazy thing with tags and other things. By the way, if you want to check my website, check it. Lindsberg landing page Netlify. It's a project without gain. Oh no, it's white. Oh, it's loading. Oh no! The connection is not private. Oh no, are you trying to steal my information? Are you trying to steal my credit card information, Pat? ¿Qué pasa? Wait. Maybe it's not HTTPS because the No, I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, you basically need to have a look at your not wait, let me open this in Chrome. Maybe it's just a Brave thingy. I think you need to have a look at your certificate. You cannot fit because the website uses HSTS. Network errors and attacks are usually temporary, so this page will probably work later. Yeah, so you probably have to have a look at your certificates. I mean, what is this error all about, really? Okay. Sorry for the Dutch, but... Zo los je de net-air search auto-try fout op. Okay, this is all in Dutch, so you won't understand a single thing. But I might be able to help you out. Just a moment. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. So it pretty much means that the SSL certificate isn't configured correctly or it's invalid. So I haven't personally used Netlify before. For some reason, I'm the only front-end developer who hasn't done anything with Netlify. But probably in the in your admin, there will be a option to renew your certificate or to remove your certificate or to do anything with your certificate. I'm guessing there will be an error message in your dashboard or your message inbox or whatever the actual. I might actually turn on layout and this. Yeah, I think I might actually like this better. Don't let your see now. Let's web development. It's a beautiful thing. Oh, Bernardone, my man. Even on a client project, clients were furious, but in the end, it was their fault for not extending a certificate. No, actually, if I remember correctly, the client thought they could just not pay for a certificate because they didn't know what it was, and the website was down for 2 days, and it had issues long after. So yeah, you're definitely not the only one, and will definitely not be the last one to have this error. But I'm actually quite fond of the header right now. I think it just needs some more content. Let's go to these. Yeah, just a second. I will copy paste this into my Webby the website. Oh no. Okay, this is not at all copy pasted correctly. Why does it have so much white space? Okay, we want to have there, there. Or we could actually, yeah, I like that. If we do it this way, then we can say 16. So then we have 26, and then we can do it like medium, I guess, or regular. I like that. Then we can make it 18, so we can make it a little bit bigger. Just happy little accidents. And we can make it 30. Maybe we can even make it 32. I just feel like Bob Ross at the moment. Happy little accidents. Let's do it this way, or maybe we can do this. No, that's too wide. And then we can do like... Whoa. That's a really long fucking post. Is it really that long? Take a shower, take a walk. I think I copy pasted it 2 times. I must say. Take a shower. Take advantage. Exercise more often. No. Okay. Oh well. Okay, let me check again. I will get to the formatting of the text later. Yeah, now my actual browser... yeah, okay. This happens because now my browser or my router thinks, oh no, it's still not good. It will take some time. Maybe I can check on my phone. Or I can just pick another browser. Nope, it's still self-sign. For me. Anyways. I can check on my phone if you want to. I mean, that's on a different network. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Safari does that sometimes. I Google Chrome. Yeah, what I said. It could be that I visited the website, my router slash my IPS things, ISP, I have to say correctly, still thinks the certificate isn't right, so maybe I need to clear my cache. Oh, I have Microsoft Edge. Of course. I never use this browser. This might work. Not. Hey! Woo! It was definitely some browser cache. I mean, this is your website, right? Or not? I don't know. I'm confused. Netflix. Is this it? No, I already thought. Hey, I mean, this is what you pasted in chat, I guess. But it's something. Do I have coffee left? Oh, I do have a sip. Okay, let me get back to this one. Okay. So if this is this, then we can maybe make an H2.M2.D1. 28. Come on. Like semi-bold. I like that. I like that. Control Alt B. Let's see. Why doesn't it work? 28 semi-bold. 28 semi-bold. Fuck this shit. Pro tip, try Vercel. Vercel is awesome. It doesn't cost anything. You can push from GitHub. I think it's the most easy hosting solution out there. Vercel.com. Continue with GitHub. Yep. My personal website runs there. Ooh, no, it's only 80. This analytical stat changes from time to time. But it's pretty cool. You can create a new project, import it, etc, etc. It's nice. Here's the link. Might give that a try. Just create a repo in GitHub and hook it up. Semi-bold. If I have to do this one more time. Okay, semi-bold. This is why I love coding way more than designing things in Figma. Okay, so now we have a block template. Does it look awesome? Not quite yet. Okay, this looks pretty okay. And then we can do a little sherry thing. Right here, like. Oh no, that's a rectangle. Need to share. Let's make this semi-bold. Let's align it with the first line. No. Let's scrap this Twitter thing for now. Let's make it oval. No, make it 40 pixels. That when I publish this clicker. Yeah. I highly recommend for sale. Is it me or is there someone? I thought my neighbors moved, right? Okay, well. If I get murdered on stream, please call the police. I need. Can be tinier than that. It's still too big. Just a sec. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Need it. Blow my nose quickly. Oh my head. Just out of bed look, even though I'm already up. Like, how long? Long. Woody time. Okay, let's see. This is really no bueno. This is too big. So let's not. This is way more balanced. And then we can probably get away with making this. Maybe 32 is about right. About that one, chief. My biggest problem is CSS is responsibility. I think you mean responsiveness? I don't think your CSS is responsible, but responsive. I mean, CSS could be responsible for all your problems and heartbreak, but... And why exactly is responsiveness your biggest problem? Because it could actually be pretty easy. But I just say that because I've been writing CSS for 7 years and I've been through the bootstrap phase, foundation phase, Flexbox introduction, and now we have CSS grid. So if I can give you any advice, making image and text by flex. Okay, so let's see. I'm actually down for a little coding sample. What is D2 code sandbox? Oh no, what? Ben. Start coding. Just give me something. Justify space between. For example, making image and text by flex. So, do you mean something like this? Nope. I thought that was an image CDN. Oh, is it like... Oh, this fire placeholder. Okay, right. Oh, come on. So like this. So you have some text and an image. Let's make the image. Let's make the text a little smaller. And then you have like, I don't know, div. And you have like display flex. And then it's beside each other. And then you can do like, make this beautiful with div p. Do like margin left. Just like, I don't know, 1 rem. Because space between only works. Because I think if I do like justify content space between right now, it will take up the whole entire width because I haven't specified that I want this to be like 500 pixels wide. That will just take the whole entire viewport. But it will be an issue if you do like to 80%. Okay, let's say 80%. But you have to take in consideration that the 80% is still 80% of whatever the div is inside of. In this case, it's the HTML it's actually living in. So as if you were to have this. Because for instance, if it lives inside HTML, and HTML is defined like a max width of 1280 pixels with a margin of 0 auto. See, this changes everything. So you really have to be aware of the cascading of the CSS. But let's move this out for now. So walk me through your problem, because space between will work in most cases as long as you specify the width. Okay. Walk me through your problem. We have an HTML with a div inside, and inside the div is an image and a paragraph tag. So we made the div display flex, justify between, and we specified that the width of the div is 80%. This is just this actually can go with everything we just did. So the point I just made, I think you were away back then, is that you really have to take into account whatever this div is inside of. So for now, I've added the HTML tag in here. So sometimes you'll see that with any framework or any CSS, any markup for that matter, people do something like this. Like they set a max width on one element with a margin auto, which makes the width way narrower than it was before. But this will always work. But it won't work, I guess, now that I think of it, if you use something like a span. Because a span is not a block level element. I guess. How the F is this span a block level element? That this shouldn't be. I thought it wasn't possible. Or am I mistaken? It was something else. I think there's some magic going on here, but what am I not getting? Oh well, point being, okay, 1200 width always used when somebody make one page where I want to send info, for example, documentation. So you mean like this, and then we have a P with, I don't know, lol, this is 30, lol. I don't know, you can do some funny shit like align items center. And then it's centered with the image as well. And you can even say like, I want the width to be 80%, but I want to have a max width, I don't know, 500 pixels. And then it's even tinier. You can do a lot of things. Yep, so... what the F? Ow. Hurt my wrist with boxing yesterday. Yeah, so something can have a width, but if it also has a max width, it will always look at the max width and see, like, okay, just like I just did right now, like, max width is 500 pixels. I have a snap. Yeah, nice. Max is 500 pixels. If we go below those 500 pixels, it will actually grab the 80%. Can I? Yeah. So if we shrink this, see, it will. Yeah, sure, but you actually. I mean, I probably use something like Tailwind. I don't think I will write plain CSS, but I will probably walk through it as well. But sure, you know, if you have any programming questions, especially with HTML, CSS, just ask and I will open a code pen. Okay, back to whatever the fuck I was working on just now. Oh, actually, I will be working on another project in about 15 minutes, and we might write some CSS for that. I don't know what's on my plate at the moment. I will have to check GitHub when I start. Yep, I just started my own company. I work as a freelance developer. I mostly see myself as a creator because the long-term plan is to just make my own stuff and, I don't know, make a SaaS, make a product I sell. Freelance is just a way to make ends meet. But the project I'm going to work on in about 50 minutes is a project I run together with my old boss, it's Sven. So we run up a plan, which is basically, I don't know if Sven will kill me if I put it this way, but it's basically the product hunt of Web3. But with the added feature that there's a lot of learning to do, and we're going to write a lot of guides about how to create DAOs and that kind of stuff. Let's see. Okay, so 16 is 8. Let's see, you want to share it on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn. Here, I'll paste the link. Yeah, if you can walk through the yeah, it's not particularly only Ethereum. I mean, it's Solana, Bitcoin, and all the other type of coins. Basically Web3. Web3 is so much more. And Web3 is, mind you, Web3 is definitely not defined yet. Nobody knows what Web3 is, but everybody likes to call something Web3. So, this is our definition of Web3. We think Web3 is built on blockchain. But I don't know, maybe another smartass will join the arena and say, no, Web3 is actually only the metaverse. Or whatever the fuck. We don't know. Oh, well, we have to... Okay, maybe I don't have to put it that... I don't know. How do you say that in English? Maybe I don't have to say it that direct, because we know Web3 DAOs is definitely a Web3 thing. The metaverse is definitely a Web3 thing. Although you can also argue that you can say the metaverse is pretty much a Web2 thing, because you can already render a 3D world in Web2. Oh, you mean without loading an entire page? That is called static site generation, my man. That's part of Next.js. So basically, this entire website runs with a Notion on the Notion API. So we write our content in Notion. Notion exposes an API with all the data. The data comes in to Next.js, and I pretty much set up Next.js to say, okay, when we are building the website, I want you to fetch all the data beforehand and build the page statically. So basically just like you would type out the whole page in HTML. And that's why it's so fucking fast. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. If I don't make sense, just I can try to explain it a little bit more on a higher... Do you say higher? Yeah, higher level. Lower level is more detail. Higher level is... Do you know Notion by any means? Because if you don't know Notion, I won't make any sense. Actually, let's call it a day for this project. I pretty much want to move on to Upper Plant anyway. I'm pretty happy with the progress I made today. We're almost there. Some design revisions, we'll get there. Ooh. Okay, nice. I need to learn first the APIs and then I'll learn in APFS and other things. Yeah, exactly. But I see you already know fetch. So basically all the magic happens with this instant kind of loading state. Instant, I mean, it still fetches something. It still has to go to the server, grab the page and render it onto your web browser. Oh no, what is this? Oh, we'll get to that later. Where was I? Yeah, so pretty much the whole fetching happens normally if you go to, I mean, Facebook is a good example. I won't open my Facebook because I don't know what content is displayed right there for stream purposes. But if you go to Facebook, you will load in the page. So you'll load in the page gets loaded, and then the data will get fetched. So there might be a slight delay when you open Facebook with the first page to show. How Next.js works is you load the page, but the content is already there. So it doesn't actually need to make a round trip to the server again to fetch any data. The page is already there. We did it at build time. So instead, by writing everything out by ourselves by hand in HTML and uploading the HTML files, Next.js does this for us. Oh, understood. So you don't need also make it on Facebook. Yeah, but that does happen. But Next.js does that. So for me as a developer, I pretty much set up some rules saying, okay, I want to fetch all these posts from the API. But Next.js, I want you to generate all these files in HTML, so the user doesn't have to wait for the content. Because it does make sense. I know this is just a post. Why not render it statically in HTML instead of going to the server, getting it there? Because this content will only change like what? Once in a blue moon? And not to confuse you anymore, but you can even, you don't have to rebuild your website every time you change a post in your CMS. You can just revalidate the cache. But that's a whole nother topic. But that's pretty much the grasp. So then the website don't get the problems with network connection because you don't have a lot of files. It works like that. So then we don't get a problem. Yeah. I have to think about that. Is that correct? Yeah, it depends. It depends. I think you can say that on a high level, but on a lower level, it's not to discourage you, but it's a little bit more complex than that. Because you can also introduce a couple of other things to speed that process up, like for instance a content delivery network, a CDN. You might have heard of it before, or not. I mean, you will get to it eventually. It's nothing fancy, it's just a file server that's distributed. And so basically if you have a content delivery network and I'm in Amsterdam and you're in Poland, getting the same image from the Amsterdam server might not make sense. Maybe you want to grab it from, I don't know, a server near you. So maybe rather than pulling it from Amsterdam, you want to pull it from the Frankfurt or Berlin data center. I don't know. Do they have a data center in Poland? I don't want to say any Polish city names because I will definitely butcher them. Another word like copy and paste from Y2 schools. So I tried to study alone web dev and I learned more in 2 months. Yeah, that's exactly my experience as well. My school was terrible at teaching programming. I actually got into arguments with a lot of teachers about the way I built different websites. And as it turned out, once I got in the working field and started working together with people, they actually discouraged the way I was building websites, which I was taught in school, and they encouraged the way I learned myself outside school. That's actually how you need to do that. Coding standards are great, but it doesn't make much sense to turn that, I mean, into a Flexbox when we use Bootstrap in this project, because this project is 3 years old and we don't want to use Flexbox for support's sake. It's a little bit different now, but 7 years ago that was the case. And you say you guys the best teachers who learn you coding. No, that's not that. That's don't. I won't think that way. I think there's no such. Maybe for you there is. I mean, I'm opinionated on this, but I think the best way to learn coding is to make your own projects and pair program with a lot of creators. Yeah, but does that make you... I mean, you can create a programming language, but does that I mean, that does make you a pretty great programmer, but creating programming language doesn't make you a great teacher. I mean, that's what I think, and I assume. But a great teacher from one person doesn't necessarily mean that it's a great teacher for another person. It's pretty... sorry. It's pretty personal. For instance, my best teacher has always been stress for some reason. I can look at something and think, oh no, I can do that. And then the client will be, but oh yes, I need that in 2 weeks. And I will definitely get it done in 2 weeks one way or another. And if not, I will probably curl up in the corner of my room, cry a little bit, and ask my boss to hire another developer. But that didn't happen. It happened before once, and I was almost burned out, but we still managed. I mean, after all, that pulled in a project, which was worth a lot of money. So hey, it was all worth something. Oh well, I'm going to grab a glass of water because I'm actually choking to death right here. Just a second. You are back, buddy. I need to make shit to eat. Yes. Then I will start up. I need to change the streaming title. Oh no. Let's get into some coding. No, it's not the right button. It's not this button. How the effing hell? Highlighter, Pro, App Store, Box. I just want to update my stream title. Studio mode, layout editor, cloudbot, dashboard, camera, settings, performance window. Can I change this from Streamlabs OBS? Okay, that sucks. But oh well, we'll just go to Twitch. Ah, god damn it, Twitch, why do you show me that? That's disgusting. Added stream info. Working on development. Cookie. I want to make a quick note in my journal. Okay. Okay. Alright. So let's go to GitHub. Everything is open source. Oh, it's not. Oops. Oh well, Sven doesn't mind. And if he minds, he will tell me. And then we'll... Oh. Oh, that is actually pretty good. Let's see. So let's go. What was I? Reply to this. Merge branches. Fix for soul. Deploy bench. Push bug fix. Alright. Let's move this to the side. Okay, this is in Dutch. Let me reply to this email really quickly. Okay, I'll probably mumble some Dutch. Hi Petra. Let's see. Okay. Nice. I need to get a window repaired. Because with my... I don't know what happened, but how do you call it in English? A... roller shutter. Is that a roller shutter? It's not a roller shutter. It's a... Or... Fly screen. Screen, bat net, insect screening. Basically the little pipe on the side. I pulled it down and it was like... and it broke. I think I put a little bit too much strength behind it. But I'm getting buff. I'm strong. Oh, well, let's see what we have here. Let's first merge the branches. So, if we go right here, let's open this code. Pull requests, new pull requests. We have to open for shell as well. Moment HQ. Okay, 54. It's stacks v2. So base main, and we need to do this. I don't know where this cough's coming from. Excuse me. So he added some. Okay, that's basically the list we see. Okay, pull request. Page changes. Change, copy. Page. Assigned to me. It's a content change. Primarily content. And a little enhancement. Okay. Oh yeah, instantly VS Code update. It's fine. Everything is fine. If we now inspect it, this looks great. All paths have checked. So basically, add commits pushing. Yo, merge. Okay, and then this branch can be gone with the wind. And now we have to figure out how the F we are going to set this to the correct branch. I hope this will succeed, because I know there's a bug and I so don't want to fix it right now. I mean, it succeeded, so I don't know why the other one doesn't. I will do this. Okay. Fuck me sideways. I think this will fix the bug. I'm pretty sure. Compiling, computing, compiling. Let's go to the mirror tag. Because it was basically a problem with the resolve summary. Okay, so this works. Now we can go back to this one. For some reason this doesn't work in Next. Going back to the home page. Okay, so this pretty much works. Now let's code review this shit and get it done. Okay, so we pretty much exclude npm from the equation because we want to do this in Yarn. Can this fail? No, because otherwise it will return null. Can that be a problem? No, because then nothing will get rendered. And then we move to use SWR. Get last week. SWR. Not used, not used. Yeah, okay. Fix summary plain text issue. And nor exclude np from me. This might not be the best to include. Wait. Let's first resolve plain. Resolve summary. Bug. And remove unused imports. Okay. Then we can go like to here and then we say shh. Hopefully this works. Okay, last time it got stuck on this step. So if you get past this one, it's... yeah, okay, nice. Ah, chill. Ik kan me Mr. Bugfixer. So we pretty much... Nice. So this one failed, which is coolio because we resolved it. Please don't fail on the final checks and on the deploy. Nice. Oh, wait, not nice. Assigning domains. Nice. Okay, it's ready. So right now, yeah, how the F will I test this? Actually, it's live. It's alive. Okay, cool. Fix for salvage, push bugs. This actually went by a lot faster than I actually thought. But that's nice. Check fig and raycast for macros. I'm on Windows, so that's not gonna happen today. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, this is all good. This is also the learn page works. We are back on main. We are back in the development cycle. That's cool. Is there anything else that doesn't work? Let's just click through this. You all. Yeah, everything gets generated. So as long as the load more button works, I guess we're good. Okay, cool. Cool. It's now. Oh, sheesh. I haven't started a timer. That is pretty. I wanted to say a word that's not nice on stream. But it started with the G and ended on A. But you can't fucking say that anymore. Which I totally understand. But it's still in transition. I need to get used to. Don't cancel me, please. Where is it? Okay, here. So let's see. Oh, let's zoom this out. I might get comfortable with showing you everything, but not now. So update branch, resolve mirror, resolve summary, compile bug, and what the F else did it do? Ugh. Merge branch, fix as well. Yeah, okay, that's what I did. Okay, close that. Beepity pop. Beepity beepity boop. So this I quit at 30, 13, 59. That's great. What did I plan for later this week? Okay, nothing yet. So I can pretty much just have a look at the issues. Post sticker, we don't want that. Improve tags. Bitcoin RCS recipes. Okay, we need to. Okay, sure. Sure. Different pages. Okay, I can set it up. Let's change. Search. Okay, cool. I can resolve this one. Yeah, actually, why? You know what? I have absolutely no problem with showing this on stream. So I think it's good for people to see how development actually works. I mean, you have like big Netflix corporate streamers here on Twitch who have a way more difficult development setup, but I think for majority of developers, my workflow is pretty much what it is. You fix something, you update GitHub, you push it, or you do it via Versal on a preview bench, and then you update it. I think clear communication is already a lot of the solution. You can mess everything with main. I've merged everything to main and updated Versal. There was one nasty bug with the summary property of the text, but it's solved as well. Ready to we are back. So we are back, baby. Okay, that's what I think. That's not what I'm going to write. So I've merged everything into main and updated for shell. There was one nasty bug with some of the text, but that's now resolved as well. No. I will actually, I will have to write this down. I will send an email about if email asking if he's okay with me going through the issues of land on stream. There are some business model conversations in there, but I am I am 98% sure he's okay with it. I still want to check in there. I don't want to be any numbers. Maybe he's thinking he has a different angle than me. But is there actually something I can... We don't have the design for the text yet. Learning sections, category page. I can work on that. Okay. basically, I'm now updating Toggle, stating that I'm working on the GitHub issues Q&A. Applying to some private work now. Checking. See if we can check this. I guess you can see this. Okay. I guess you can see this. So I think this is nice to ask. I mean, sharing development, including issues on Twitch. Today I've started streaming again just for fun for now, but the vision now is that I have a couple of viewers. I'm working on a couple of projects, including Upwork. However, are you okay with me sharing development on stream? On the stream alongside answering the covering. For example, I refrain from showing the business model tag. Let me know if you guys already got positive feedback on. Oh, great. Side. Viewer. And it with a compliment. Okay, today's session. Conclusion including upload. However, are you okay? Sign. Okay, cool. There is actually nothing to work on right now for Up because I'm waiting on some designs. So that went by faster than expected. Well, shit. Now I still haven't checked Victim Raycast. I don't think I will get to that. Let's just clear. We'll get to that eventually. Live board. I'm actually clearing up things. You know what? Let's do this. Let's only this requires. We need some time for this, then we can work on live board, then we can start to provide some value. So, oh, I still need to push those changes. So yeah. Removed npm nor looks using this project. Now I hope or so doesn't scream murder, but we'll have to see just now. But well, we finish this project. Okay. Okay, dokie. So actually, I'm now way ahead of schedule because things today went faster than I expected, which is great. Oh. But that does also mean that I need to keep tabs on that because, of course, I want to work full 8 to 12 hours a day. That comes with running your own business. Especially since I need to figure out some income. But oh well. It's a process. I think it's better to make a plan and be done faster with the plan than make a plan and don't complete the plan. So in that case, I planned things pretty well. I guess I'm now. How far am I for schedule? Like half an hour. So it's okay because if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I lost 1 hour due to needed to do some groceries and have some lunch, etc. So since I'm ahead of schedule, I'm going to use this. It's now 3:15. I'm going to take some time to grab a snack, stretch my legs a little bit, and then come back. Then we're going for the remainder of the day. I guess some fun stuff. We're going to work on some social media. We are going to look at Liveboard, which is a new side project I'm going to work on. So I'm actually going to bring you along for the very first few, I don't know, the very first anything of Liveboard. I have some ideas in my head. I need to get that out on paper and we'll cover that as well. Maybe make a little design or scribble a little note. I don't know, make a fake jam board. We'll see. And then we'll complete the day with providing some value for an hour. So you are again able to ask me any questions, or you can just watch me go over Indie Hackers, where I will be answering some questions. Maybe on Reddit where I'll be answering some questions. So I will be taking a little time off, and actually I'm going to extend this. Nah. We have the quota. Yep, I'm going to extend it just a little bit. Let's say that we are going to get started again in 3:30. I think that's the way to go. Okay, I will see you in 45 minutes, people. I'm back. Okay, let's see it now. Even kijken. I mean, let's see. That was Dutch. I'm sorry. We have to put out a tweet today. I'm actually working on my Twitter game for a couple of weeks. And I have to say, it's not going that great, but I'm still learning. I guess I was never really a social media person. I mean, can you call it social media? I mean, I've been streaming for a while. I used to make video content. My hair is a mess. Let's put on the hoodie again to cover up the mess. So let's see. Today. Oh, where did all my things go? Okay, we should tweet something about building in public. What's a nice tweet? Twitter. Let's focus on. Tweet. Social media. Ooh. Also quite interested to see how the Remote 101 newsletter did. But oh well. We'll see. Oh, let's not get lost in Twitter. Okay. Let's see. Hello. Twitch. I am back. Music. It's such a sensitive dial. It's getting so loud. Also, fix position of my camera. Yeah. Let's do better. Hello, Trish. Okay, so we send out a tweet. You know, when you actually got a little plan and you get in the flow a little bit, it's much more easy. Because yesterday I was like, oh, what the hell am I going to tweet? But we're getting there, baby steps. Everything you do will compound eventually. So, okay. I can actually dive into Buffer and prepare a couple of tweets for the coming days. Nah, let's not do that because I actually just bought the Find Your Following course by a creator I like. I mean, by Arvid. I will. By this. Look at this dude. By him, he just released a course on Twitter, and he's also the author of the Bootstrap Founder. And I really need it. I mean, I've been going at the Twitter game for a little while. I've had some success, but primarily on forums, leaving comments, getting some traffic here and there. But I want to understand the platform better, and what better way to just buy a course by somebody you trust, because the Bootstrap Founder was amazing. And actually, I also really like it because he doesn't have a ginormous following, if that makes sense at all. Because in my mind, 49.1k followers is significant, but it's also an indicator of he's in a niche and he did something that got him there. If, for instance, if you look at like Jake Paul, Logan Paul, yeah, they are great social media, but they also got carried by the algorithm and the snowballing effect, and absolutely by working their fucking asses off. But 49.1k followers is more achievable to me, and then I don't know, 1 million. But we'll see what we get, of course. It was like $50 or something. It wasn't the world, and if anything, I support him. What I said, zero to salt. It's great. It's great content. So let's support him. It's like 4 hours of content. It's fine. People are buying so much NFT art. I still... I have to get into NFTs more and into Web3. I mean, yeah, I do run up a blend, but how some people act on NFTs and paying crazy amounts of money is just foreign to me. But hey, maybe they are way ahead of me. Oh well, we're getting lost in Twitter, and we actually need to get some work in. So like 9. Let's see. If I'm going to and I need to go to tick. Okay, so we pretty much did this. So we can pretty much from now on say that thinking of a tweet and sending out a tweet will cost us. But I won't bother with going into any more detail because Saturday we will just prepare it for the whole entire week, except for Tuesdays when we post something about building in public. But that means that we can move this up a little bit and we can maybe get some more work in. Should I buy this? We did that today in the breaky. I did this here and I spent some time on it. Nice. This gives me a pretty good overview of the week. Okay, so now we are going to work on a live board, which is just a code name for something I haven't done anything for, other than getting disappointed that one of the datasets I wanted to get in there doesn't have a public API. But oh bloody well. So let's first open up. Let's see. Let's create a project toggle. ID writing IDs. Did I actually make a project for it already? Because value based. Nope. So we are going to create a live board arch. Okay. And are we going to do this in Figma or are we going to do this in Reflect? Let me think about this for a second. Let's do it in Figma. Right. So, my idea is you have AP. Okay. So, how am I going to approach this? I have, let's say, I have data, and let's say I have a lot of apps. Do we have? We don't have. Fuck. Do they actually have something in diagrammatic basics? Nah, okay, it's good. Okay, so I use a lot of apps. All these apps have let's do this, let's take this. All these apps have data. Don't they have a collection? Yeah, that's a folder. Let's say let's just data. Let's say this is my fitness. Well, this is heavy, this is a calorie counting app and an overall fitness app. This is my workout app. Let's say I have Apple Health data, and what kind of other data do I want to import? Let's say I want to import my toggle data. For my business, I want to... What else? What else do I want to import? Maybe I want to import some statistics about my to-do list, which is TickTick. Maybe I want to import some data about my bank. let's say personal finances. And oh shoot. And let's say my business finances. This is just thinking out loud. I don't know if any of these apps have public APIs. I know it's pretty impossible to get your own bloody finances from your bank because the Netherlands, I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but it's still pretty hard to get access to your own data from your own bank or get the data out of the bank and into your own app for some reason. Some apps do have licenses, but it's a mess. It's really hard to do so. What else? I have HealthKit or HelpMate. I guess it's called. Right. Yeah, HelpMate. So let's split this up in categories. Okay, so this is that. Let's say this is finance. Let's say finance. And we have, I guess we can call this productivity. And then I guess we can also have another category called socials, which is like Twitter, Instagram. Okay. So that's that. And what we want to do then is we want to pull all this data. We want to put it in one giant bucket called Liveboard, which is nothing more than the database for my app. And from Liveboard, it will be we'll go to a screen, and this will be the -d Liveboard. Liveboard DB, the Liveboard app. Okay, so what is these libraries for media plugins? I'm just figuring out this code block snippet. Oh shit, nice. Okay. But it would be great if we can pull this out a little bit and then place another thingy in between. Or don't we? Let's say that this pretty much only needs to be a... Just give me some plain as JavaScript or JSON. I don't know. Let's say that we have a... I don't know. Toggle, which has a property called let's say that we have an integration which has a title which is, maybe it has a group called toggle, a title called amount of hours worked, and then value is a number, let's say worked this week. I think it doesn't need to get more difficult than that, because basically what I'm trying to do to come up with is basically I want the live dashboard to be an app on its own, and I want these integrations to function like some sort of integration store, app store, whatever you want to call it. So we need a basic format, which I think should be a group title value. But then again, is there, maybe you want to set the value as an array? In which case, do you even want to have that? Maybe in case of heavy. I think we need to come up. We don't need to do this data first, but we need to do this component first. Which is basically just a database of components with data opinionated. Let's just say component. So component 1. One component. Let's say plain text, plain value component as a data requirement. Where a more complex component would a... Oh shit, I need to update my title. Oh no! Why do I always forget this? Me. Where more... Okay, so let's get back to this. The stream info has been updated. Is my microphone really that quiet? Let's turn off the music for one second. You will hear me double, but... Let's put... Oh, no, no. My microphone. Oh, no, no. Okay, sorry for that. Let's do this. Would have a... Read. Let's say that a simple component gets its data like RAM. I don't know, hours. I don't know. something along the lines of this. Because this way, if you create a component library and... Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. So the way I think of this, what I just explained, but I'm just thinking out loud, is that Liveboard is nothing more than a service or app, or I have to say that personally I'm just gonna build this for my own use and make my own integration. But let's say in a couple of months or weeks, or I have no time frame in mind yet, because that's something I have to decide yet. Is that third-party developers can come in, look at, okay, what kind of components are there, and I want my app to work with that component. But the real question is, components need to be set up in such a way that you can compare values. So that if I have, I don't know, let's see from the top. Yeah, I think that's a good example. Okay, so MyFitnessPal is an app where you can count your calories. I'm big on weight loss at the moment. I've been at it for a little under 2 years now. So what for me, it might be interesting to see, okay, on today I looked like 2000 calories, and I can see in my Apple Health that on that particular day I what's a good example? I don't know. On that day I walked 6,000 steps, and in Heavy I can see I did a workout, and in Helpmate I can see my weight. How can I code a component that might visualize some sort of a bar which goes from or you know, that's, I don't know how it's called, but it's basically it's a data visualization with a needle. It goes from red to green, and as long as it stays in the green, I can see on my live dashboard, okay, everything is in check. And I absolutely want to see that over a longer range of time. So I have to account for that as well, just like personal finances, you know. I want to see that over a longer period of time, so I can make better informed decisions. But it should be possible. I mean, if we force upon developers a component for which they need to provide the data in that way, I don't care about their API as long as they put it in our API. That way we can pretty much get fucking creative with how we work with the data, because I have a date there and I have a date there. I can plot dates for multiple apps, give one app one color, one app another color. But I might also need to give a component some sort of user configuration. how exactly it will look, but it be some sort of oh, sorry. I'm not used to waking up this early anymore. Okay, but how actually... Okay, so we do have a little plan. I get that. So... what if we... title... MVP. How would an MVP... what would an MVP look like? We would... choose data. Why is my caps lock fucked up? Choose a data set. A find available APIs. Create components. And we have to render components dashboard. Create component. Okay, find available APIs. Fetch APIs. We have to assign Design dashboard. Create. We don't have to bother about user authentication yet, because we just fetch the data. It's not really something for the MVP. I think if we have this, we have a pretty good MVP. Yeah. Okay. We have this. We have this. And what I want to explore. We have checkboxes. Okay. Okay, alright. So let's grab Tick. When are we going to work on live board again? This morning. So what we need to do is create a sublist to pretty much follow this list. I don't know if we need to do any more than this. I guess. I think it's pretty good progress for today. I don't want to get too hung up as of today for the planning I made, because I'm noticing for myself that I really need to get used to this planning alongside streaming. But it won't be a good idea to combine ideation with setting up the project. Let's think in phases. So we did the ideation. The ideation went pretty fast, and I think that's because I've walked around with this idea for a couple of weeks now. So the correct way of doing this would be next Thursday morning. We are going to look at the apps I use and see which apps already have a public API. I already searched for public APIs, and one of my favorite apps, Heavy, which is a workout app, doesn't have a public API, or not that I know of or could find. This will not withhold me at all from finally making the MVP of this app, because I am almost convinced that if I make a pretty good case to the Heavy team, they might be so kind to let me use their API or to come up with some solution or think with me on this case. And in the absolute worst case scenario, I'm going to scrape the fucking data. I mean, I have a phone, I have my account, it's my information. I mean, technically it's on their servers, but it's for personal use only. Look at these apps and see what's now. Define. Look at the apps I use and see which already have public API. Define. I don't know. Think of three. Let's be gentle with this. Let's think of three components. Let's think of three components we can build with those APIs. Create code pen / tiny thingy. Create components in code pen or components in Fiddle project, which means that I'm not going to set up a Next.js project or whatever they have. I'm just going to set up a small local server to quickly hack around some things. Because if I'm going to set up Next.js, etc., I'm pretty much already doing too much. It's definitely, this is not the MVP in my opinion. This is more sort of tryout, and then if this tryout works, we are going to build the MVP. But if I'm going to build the MVP, I also want to have a clear vision on how I'm going to do all the integrations and how I'm going to build a potential SDK. Because if everything is magic and we live in a perfect world, which is always nice to think in that way when dealing with MVPs or with new projects. Let's say I don't have a Shopify store. Somebody else who uses Liveboard wants to have their Shopify information in one of the components. That's fine, because one of the components I already know that will be available on launch will be just plain text and value. So for instance, let's say this is the component and it comes from Shopify. It will be amount of sales today, and it will say I don't know, 24. You made 24 sales. See, this can already be useful information to someone opening up their Liveboard. I also want to explore a lot of other things, but I think this is the most basic one. And for the dash, if we are going to build the real MVP, I also wanted to give it a go also on stream, which I thought would be fun, because I also want to write a little bit about it. Spatial interfaces, because I think this is great for spatial interfaces, because everybody wants to compose their dashboards of their own components, but they want to rearrange it around, maybe show one thing right beneath it, top bit. Maybe we can build some modular components which can snap together. Who knows? I mean, possibilities are endless, because it's nothing more than just some data visualization if you think of it. I mean, the real value comes from the execution. Because this has been done before, just not entirely in the way that I'm thinking of it, and I think I can do it better, at least better for myself. And I have no interest in this being a business only tool. I see this as a live dashboard, however you want to use it, and that's really the beauty of the component system I'm thinking of, together with the SDK / the integration store, which in my magic imagination will be available. You can do whatever the F you want with it. The only thing I need to make sure is that you can load in those components. And that the data will get saved to our database, and maybe we can also come up with it. But now I'm already getting way ahead of myself. Because if it turns out that 99.9% of the apps don't have a public API I can use, then I can't make a compelling MVP, then I will never sell companies or third-party integrations or to edit my app, or I don't know. I really need to think about it, because I will definitely need a plan, because I want to have Heavy on board. You know what? This project for me is a success if I can create my own live dashboard, which means I do have to email Heavy for access to their API with a very specific email. This is what I want, because this is what I want to do with this, and this is what I'm building. Yeah. But I'm excited for this idea. I think this can be a really fun idea to better my front-end skills, better my better some relations, create fun educational content about spatial API, spatial interfaces. If I'm going down that route, maybe it has to be a little more simple for the first version. I don't know. There's really an awful lot to consider, to think about. But what I said, I think this is a good start, and now I need to let it rest for a bit, because I'm definitely not going to build something in a quarter of an hour. Is there something I want to put in here? Okay, so let's look at planning. Look at the apps I use and which apps I already have. Okay, think of 3 components we can build with those APIs, create basic components, and build a project. Yeah, I think that's really feasible for 2 hours of work. And if you pull this off, this project is basically a go. And as you can see, I have more projects like this coming up. I have ambient sound, which will be a sort of a white noise app. I think I can do it better, but we have to explore the ideas. We have value base, which is also an app I will build for myself, because it will use data scraping. And disclaimer, not every site wants you to scrape data, but I definitely want to scrape some data to make it easier for myself and more time efficient to reply to some forum posts, because now you know what, I will do this in like, if we're done with live board, I will move on to price value, and you will see exactly what I'm talking about and what I want to improve upon with value base. But again, this can turn into a business if I can get people and platforms on board. And this can also branch to other things as well. But we'll talk about that tomorrow in more detail. I'm also going to work on Notion Edu, which I'm not going to say a whole lot about until tomorrow. But basically, I have let's say 1, 2, 3. Do I say no? I don't say it correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4 5. Okay, I have like 5 side projects at the moment, of which this is the most complete ever planned because I do that together with someone else. And live dashboard, Notion, Edu, ambient sound, and value base are all projects that first need to come through maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 stages before I can say, okay, I will double down on those and I will actually build something that I might sassify or whatever the F. It's just fun. I don't know. I have the time to do this, so let's bloody try it out and do it. And if it's not for me, I will fold on those projects and I will think of something else. I mean, my whole notebook is full of ideas, and I just decided this week that, okay, I'm just gonna plan in X amount of time each week to make progress on those ideas, to build some small MVPs. Because just like with the gym over the past 1.5 years, if you do something consistently, you will not improve in it. You will see results, and you eventually stumble upon things that, or hurdles you have to take, or opportunities you can take. But you can't do that if you just put it down in your notebook, or if you decide, okay, I'm going to plan in 1 week to build the whole thing. No, I think take a step back, work on it consistently, or not too long per week. Let the ideas flow. Put it back. Put it in the fridge. Work on something else for a little bit, especially in the. Yeah, I'm back. Especially in the early phase of project. Put it in the fridge for a little bit. Work on something else. I think that's way better for ideation and way better for the early stages of the project. Oh well. So that is pretty much live board for now. So we defined the categories, or did we define the categories? We basically just thought out loud, so what could be possible apps and data sets that we want to pull in. This will all get combined in a magical database, which will be rendered in a magical app, because we haven't built an app yet, which probably consists of a lot of components which we want to hook up to an integration store or app store or whatever they have. And we defined the MVP, and we planned in first steps for next Thursday. So then we will go to the final to-do of the day, and that is to provide some freaking value to some people on the internet, which I absolutely love. And that also means that I'm pretty good on schedule for today, because I finished most of the tasks early. And I will pull that back a little bit, and I will just close toggle. And I will provide value. Start. Okay. Close this one. Close this one. Ooh, beautiful desktop. Yes, yes. Indie hackers. Let's see if there are. Okay. Providing value is a recurring topic, which personally I do every single day. Is I log into Indie Hackers, I check Indie Hackers, I check Twitter, I check Reddit, and see if there are any people that need my help. I reply to them, and sometimes relationships form from that, sometimes I don't get reaction at all, and sometimes people are really happy with me. But this will also probably show why I will be building value base for myself, which is basically just a little data scraping tool with a UI, so I can go through this faster. So instead of what I'm going to do now, go to the new page, walk through a bunch of pages, open some some things in a different tab. I want to automate all that stuff. So I have more time to reply to people instead of finding the people to reply to. Is that a good value proposition? I think it is. How do you collect feedback? That seems... Any communities in the Est time zone? Eastern Central Time? No. What is the Est time zone again? Eastern time zone. Okay. For full stack engineer to work on Word possible. Looking for full stack engineer to work on Word possibly chain. I don't want to do that. What are you using to publish your newsletter? I can answer that. Seven steps to promote on Reddit. I don't really care about that. You see, these are exactly the types of posts that I don't even want to read them. They're not of value to me. Value base needs to take care of that. Put them out of my way. Give it away, I don't care. This feature helped us, I don't care. How to stop, I don't care. SaaS out of my personal stuff. This could be a very interesting thing to read or to reply to. Announcing my first project and to help creators. Maybe I want to say something like congratulations. Just connect with the man. Suppose there's a man. Yeah, that pretty much looks like a dude, or it's a really ugly woman. Can I say that on stream? I can. There's nothing good on Netflix, so let me browse your landing page copy. Nope. How to overcome the fear of cold calling. Maybe this is something I can reply to because I have some experience with that as well. What's the best way to learn code fast? Spoiler alert, you can't. You don't want to miss the site. So no code, how to be a great developer, blah blah blah. Advice on ending sales demo that can close the deal. I don't know. I might have a look. These validation is always a good topic to reply to. Does not having a following affect your rank in product hunt? Already 2 comments and probably oh no. Yeah, okay. Field events. Yeah, okay. I don't really care. I shouldn't have clicked it open because now the listing is off. Oh no, it's good. Launch some product hunt if you have a minute. How to create SaaS business. Maybe I can reply to that one. Is there a difference between an indie hacker and an app try to build a startup? Interested to see what the one comment is. Building my business day 2. You do you. You know what? Maybe I can provide a little bit of value if there's a question in there. Some productivity hacks I enjoy that you can try. I already have. Okay, maybe you know what? Maybe I can learn something from that. These are just sometimes I just open posts to scan them quickly, and you might notice that I will close them within 100th of a second. What domain should I pick? Already 6 comments. Which day are we on? February 1st. Okay. As long as we're on February 1st is good. I don't want to comment anything other than that because in my experience, if a post doesn't have much comment and it's posted longer than a day ago, people just won't bother to answer. Or I think they don't even read it. But who knows? Create a new project in 30 hours. That's cool. I'm so not used to getting up at 7 AM in the morning. But then again, I think I was asleep. I don't know. You know, I just had one of those nights where I'm not really sure if I have slept at all. I was just laying there thinking. I thought I fixed that, but one of those nights again. Okay, and this was yesterday. Yes. I think I have enough things open to reply to. I'm just going to scan through this final page. Feedback. This is from... Okay, I think this is good enough for now. Is there anything? Oh, that's pretty much it. Why? Tell me why. Okay, let's go through these things, and I will also create a provided value. Hi everyone, I'm working on a feedback tool for newsletters, and I wanted to know which platform you're using. I use Oh, how do you do links in Mark? I always forget this. Square brackets followed by parentheses. And it writes nicely with. And I can even put my own blog in here, which is nice. Sounds out of my personal stock searching tool, scratching my own itch. A few years ago I started learning about investing, getting familiar with some stock screeners, and I found out a really powerful tool, but none of them match my methodologies companies. At some point I realized that all I need is a database of really good company data and a simple service to send me the latest news. The rest could be done with SQL queries. Some alerting mechanisms. That sounds smart, and that sounds like 99.9% of all the other brokerages. Building a proof of concept, looking for the future. Since you stock, that sounded really harsh, but I have to be as hard as a VC while providing value. I'm just getting a little crazy at the end of the day. What I said, didn't sleep that well. I have a lot on my mind, and did a lot of things today. I have to be honest with myself. Did a lot of things. I'm pretty happy with today, but still, I'm getting crazy. Building a point of proof concept came for features so stop a UI variable there. So, okay, what the fuck do you want? And this is what I mean. What's next? Starting this? What the fuck? Come on. Sazard, this is a question and you aren't asking a... Fucking hell, time waster. And now my first one in India, aim to help creators. Let's ship your next site in just a few hours. Choose and deploy. he's really using the same tactic as me. Nice. Replying to posts, but I don't know. I don't see the value in this. I will give this an upvote just to get him a little. I'm always for people launching stuff. Who is this absolute madman who's replying to everyone? Absolute madman. You're also using the provide value tactic. He already beat me to it. I'm not going to. Yes, I've did a few goals. But you know what my tactic always was slash is with gold goals. They are never comfortable. They will never get fun. They are always scary. But you just have to go. And sometimes you will get rejected in an instant. And sometimes you will have a nice conversation. It's really a fine line between having an unpleasant conversation and having a pleasant conversation. In my experience, there's not really anything in between, because if you pick up the phone and say like, "Hi, this is Twan Kruiswijk. How are you doing today? I wanted to call you regarding blah 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 blah." And someone says, "Oh, sorry, Twan. I'm not interested. I don't have time at the moment. Can I call you back later?" Or whatever they have. That's a positive experience. But you also have people say, "Hi, Twan. Fuck you. Fuck off. Remove my number." Unpleasant. But hey, you know where you stand. Maybe I'll just handle this provide value things on stream. I don't know. Should I leave a comment? It's much more easy to talk about this. What's the best way to learn to code fast? I'm gonna click the next day. Love no cuts, but I feel on blog slash share post. So is react the way forward to learn fast. I like this comment a lot. You know, sometimes providing value is all about upvoting other people, and yeah, I know. If I'm the perfect marketing guy, I will leave my mark on this, but hey, you know what? I'm tired. I don't want to type out answers. I just want to talk a little bit about them on stream. Upvote a couple of things, maybe comment on one or two of them, if any at all. And then tomorrow, when I hopefully had a better night of sleep, which I don't want to blame anything on because I just did a lot of work, and I start streaming again, I'll just have to get used to it. So small, rinse, repeat. Also good advice. Okay, just upvote to people. Advice on ending sales demo that can close the deal. Last week I did my first demo into a company form project. Go Parrot. Speed up your website mobile developer to use online mock server nodes like configuration. Everybody was with feedback, but it didn't end up with them subbing. I don't have any advice for this, but I definitely want someone else to reply to this. Why did I How to create a SaaS with hi friends. I don't know was about creating a SaaS. How to find these problems and where to start. Please help me with your experience. I'm actually interested in that post very much. Yeah. These are the kinds of posts that made me think like, why? If you don't know anything about creating a SaaS or have an idea or even a problem to start with, you are just asking for handouts at the moment. I don't know. Is that unfair of me? I mean, we all have to start No, I'm going to be pretty harsh with this one. If you don't know anything about the SaaS and you don't even have an idea or a problem you can fix, you're nowhere. You know, you can create a SaaS from different angles. You can pretty much do it like this guy, being like, okay, I really want to create a SaaS because I see a lot of upside into it, see it as a valid business model, and it makes people a lot of money. I want to try it out for myself. So I'm going to find a problem or something to it. You're not going to ask for a problem, you're going to find something yourself. Or, which I think is the better approach, you are going to scratch your own itch. Like, I don't know. We just talked about Liveboard, so let's take that for example. If Liveboard works out great, I can put authentication in it, I can put Stripe in it, or even I can take a cut of the App Store if that's ever going to be a thing and build out. And then you also have a SaaS. I think the last one is better. Like, scratch your own itch. See if you can create a business model around it. Worst case scenario, you end up with something useful for yourself. Best case scenario, you end up with something that's useful for 100, 1,000 people. And don't forget that 100 people who pay you a monthly fee can absolutely change your life. You know, for most people, including me, if I can have a SaaS that, for instance, brings in, as 100 customers, it brings in like €1,000 a month in profit, something that I can just pull out the bank, it changed my life. It really will level up my life. And if I have 100 customers, you automatically get to drive. Okay, can I get that value from 100 to 101, 102? But how compounding works is it probably won't go to 100. It will go to 104. From 104, it will go to 109. And from 109, it will go to 116. And it will snowball. If you have a solution that can gain more than 100 customers. But probably the more customers you have, the more word of mouth there is, the more hype there is, the more marketing you can throw at it because you have more profit, the faster you can grow, yada, 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 yada. Money doesn't buy you happiness, but it can buy you a whole lot of more money. Nice. That's a great story. Is there a difference between inherent and answer? I think I'm just fried. I think I have to draw that conclusion because I'm not going through this, these posts with the utmost attention. So hex I enjoy. Dr. Lazy Beats is now following. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Where are you from? What you do? What are you doing? What are you working on? I want to know it all. Put it in the chat. I will stay on just a little bit longer to hear your reply. Is it already evening? 1 hour for me. 1 hour and then it's evening. India, nice. Now I'm kind of feeling like Mr. Worldwide. I have a viewer from Poland. I have a viewer from India. Nice. You people don't know how happy you make me with just a simple follow. I love you guys. What domain should I pick? In the true spirit of building in public, let's start making home sweet home for Stack Overflow. Oh, and please know, you can put anything in the chat. And I really encourage that. I hope... I don't know, I only have 1 viewer at the moment. Sometimes I have 3, sometimes I have 5, sometimes I have 0 during the day, especially in the mornings. Well, I think you're more happy than because I did follow you on Twitter and Instagram. Woohoo! Nice, thanks. Oh man. This part of tweet about picking domain names. What domain do you think I should use for building a Stack Overflow job domains slide? What domain do you think I should use for building a Stack Overflow job replacement site? I don't know. What's your max deadlift? 160 kilos. I pulled that, I think, 19 weeks ago. I tried it again last time, but I shouldn't have picked up the 150 kilos before it. It took too much strain on my, especially my quads, my hamstrings. But mind you, I've only been in the gym for like 1.5 years. But you're also a gym rat. Papi, what am I? If remote through remote market IO is better. I used to be an amateur boxer back in the day. Ah, nice. I'm actually doing a little boxing myself. I mean, I love watching boxing, and boxing is totally different if you do it yourself. But we have a heavy bag at the gym, and I try to get around 7 rounds in. Between 5 and 7 rounds, I have to be honest. But 5 and 7 rounds each evening. And I do workout for fun. Yeah, I mostly work out to especially lose weight. I'm already like 35 kilos down. I need to lose the last 15 kilos. Remote. That's best. Says here, a remote man. Would you like to explain a bit? I am not exactly sure what you mean. Do you mean Van the Remote Man on my Twitter? I basically write in your bio. Yeah, I run this blog called Remote 101. So I talk and write a lot about remote work since it has been a passion of mine. Can you call it a passion? Yeah, I think you can call it a passion. I really like talking about remote work and encouraging people to try it out. I think the pandemic has thrown a real shade over it. Since a lot of people have started. I mean, don't let your home office become prison. I pointed out a little bit, you know. Thanks to COVID, people have been sent home to figure out the remote way of working. Yada yada yada. Let me stop you here. That website is fucking impressive. Thanks, man. All the kind words. Let me quickly skim through these. Looking for YouTube Switch create. Hey, short version for launch for the blah, blah. But yeah, that's to finish where I left off. That's pretty much why I call myself the remote man, because people usually talk with me about remote work. And I blog a lot about it. I send a newsletter every month. I haven't been really consistent with the blog. But hey. Nice. Yeah, so I sent out a newsletter yesterday, so you have to wait until the end of the month for the next one. But you can, I guess if you subscribed, you can see the archive for yesterday's newsletter. But that's pretty much yesterday's newsletter was pretty much an announcement. Okay, this is the schedule for this year. Yep. I've been working remotely since... When was it? 2018? Yeah, I guess. Somewhere along those lines. I don't know from the top of my head again, but it's been a long time. One day, the company I worked for decided, you know what? The office isn't for us. I mean, my boss was at the time around 27 years old and he wanted to travel the world. And he was like, what the heck? We're going remote. And there I was, sitting in the bedroom at my parents' house at the moment. I mean... Obviously, now I have my own apartment. But I spent a good 3 years... No, that's not entirely true. I think I live in this house for 3 years. So I spent 2 years working from my bedroom at my parents' house. A Discord? Yeah, sure. I will put that on the list. I mean, it will be a pretty tight Discord with 2 people, but it will be just Discord all along. This is a pretty interesting post. I will save this post in my to-do list. Just maybe me and Kira can link up. But I've actually been thinking about creating a community of remote workers. But it has been done before by some of my competitors. But actually works remote and talks nice. Thanks, man. Let's see. Let me quickly put this into my to-do list. Let me put it on screen, otherwise you're just looking at a blank post and don't see what I'm actually doing. So when I'm going to fit this into my schedule. I have a time on Friday, but that's probably too late. Then it's probably too late, but I don't have time before that. Yep. And I never want to return to an office again. And that's exactly why I've decided to start my own company. I'm currently in a sabbatical, but still working remotely as a... From the Netherlands. Pretty close to Amsterdam, actually. I think half hour between Amsterdam and Utrecht, which are 2 big cities here in the Netherlands. Okay. Feedback on my first FSI project. There's nothing to... Nice. Yeah. My story is pretty much this. I've been a... Let's start in high school, which was the the turning point. I used to be a musician. I played in a band for a couple of years, singer, guitarist. Then the moment came that I needed to choose a study. First, I wanted to go to a conservatorium, music school. I don't know if it's conservatorium in English as well, but music school, higher musical education. Went to a couple of open houses, if you can call that, for schools. Open houses for schools. There probably is a better word, but open house for schools, for music schools, and it fucking sucked. People weren't nice. Were really, I don't know, self-assured. I don't know, arrogant. That's the right word. So I was in a little bit of a crisis. Then I decided to go more my dad ways, who is in marketing. Started looking for some marketing schools. Finally ended up at a study called Communication and Multimedia Design, which is partly about design, partly about content, partly about marketing, and partly about coding. While doing that study, I got really fond of coding, got a job in my second year for making content for a startup, grew into a coding position. From that, I was invited to work for, or I was asked to work for, the company behind the startup. And I've worked there for the past 6 years until last September, when I decided to take a sabbatical, which I am in right now, or not anymore, because last November I decided to start my own company named The Arch, which is basically a collection of Remote 101 and all the other projects I'm currently building. So yeah, that is pretty much my story in, I think, 3 minutes. High five here. I'm currently a musician, not a talented, but alright one. Yeah, you know, as long as you're having fun, I don't see why that's a bad thing. The same with indie hacking. You know, a lot of people get shut down because, oh, your design isn't pretty. Oh, your products are... As long as you're having fun and put time and effort in it, there will definitely come a time that you might have some success, or an opportunity will come. Or you might fault doing something. I'm not talking specifically about you being a musician at all, just in general. I get philosophical sometimes and carried away with questions and comments. Okay, let me... Yeah, actually I can leave the time running for providing value. I mean, I'm talking to chat. Isn't that providing value enough? Oh man, I'm so sore from the gym. Let me quickly look at a message I got from my mom. Gotta love our mothers and respect them and reply to them. So what's your work schedule like? Do you co-work while streaming? My work schedule changes an awful lot since I don't have a boss. I think I'm now in a part of my sabbatical slash transitioning to running my own company that I'm trying to get a lot done where I don't have the time to do anything. So let me open my task list. What time is it? What I'm currently experimenting with is something. It's the same system I used for going to the gym, where I strongly believe in that if you do something, even if it's for 2 hours, but you do it consistently, like every 2 days or at any interval, opportunities will come or results will come for self. For instance, I have to make my personal website. If I put 10 hours a week in my personal website, eventually it will be finished. And the same is for a couple of other projects I'm currently in the really early phases of. So basically my schedule is from currently 7:30 until 5, 6. And yeah, I do actually work while streaming. I won't know if I will be streaming every day, but I just got back to streaming again, and I actually quite like it now that I'm working on my own projects and not only writing blogs. So yeah, I don't see why not. I'm working on Upperland, for example. I asked my partner today if he's okay with me sharing the progress, also sharing the code and sharing the GitHub issues. Because I want to work as transparent as possible. I think that's fun. I want to get a lot of people involved if it ever grows that way. If you know what, if it doesn't grow to 100 people a stream or even 5 concurrent watchers a stream, I'm still pretty happy. It's sort of co-working for me. I can talk to a camera instead of people in an office. Keeps me sane. Keeps me accountable as well. I mean, today I've watched far less YouTube than in the past couple of days. So yeah, that's pretty much my schedule. So let's see what's on the schedule today. So Friday value, that is done. Now I have to think about dinner, which I already have, and tonight I will hit the gym again, just like every other night. And let's have a look at tomorrow as well. Yeah, sure, ask right away. Music inside of bots, ambient sound, Y2.M2.D1 jobs, branch value base, design revisions, tech stack, notion, application. Now you're just leaving me in What is the question? I want to know. While you write down your question, I'm just going to slowly sign off for the day. But I will be sure to answer your question once it hits my chat. So I'm currently learning web dev right now. Let's see. It says I never had technical and everything. I have a science degree and I want to get a job this year remote. I want to do this year remote. I'm actually pretty much clueless. I started when I'm 24. It's never too late to start coding. I know people from all different backgrounds and all different ages. Even people who started coding well past their 50 years old. And I want to do this year at any cost. Yeah, sure. You can reach out to me via Twitter. Although I don't have any experience with guiding people to a job before, so that's a really big disclaimer. But right off the bat, I would advise you to I don't know, you're from India, so not to generalize too much, but I don't think you have the funds for coding bootcamps, right? If you're comfortable to talk to me about this on stream. If not, we can always do it on Twitter, but mind you, I'm not the most fastest replier via direct messages, but I do always reply, just not really fast. But if you have a notepad, you could also see if you could find a couple of jobs on Remote OK, because there they have a lot of jobs. And I'm thinking while I'm talking, so that's why it's actually not a thing here. Yeah, but you do have a couple of online ones. Like, it's not generally... this is an example, and I don't recommend you do this, because the school has some issues with a couple of companies, but for instance, you have Lambda School, which, again, is not the best example, but it's an online course, which pretty much guarantees you a job. But if you want to go the remote way, yeah, I think to sign up for Upwork, do a lot of jobs, do a lot of small jobs as well. If you have time, do a lot of small jobs. You learn from them, so the value doesn't come from the money, but comes from learning. And I think within a couple of weeks, you will have some money, so you can invest that money back into yourself in education, whatever helps you level up, and then you can take on bigger freelance jobs and go from there. Or if you eventually have these skills, you can create your own SaaS product, just like I talked about just now. I don't know if you were in stream already. I talked a little bit about creating SaaSes. If not, you can watch back the VOD. If the audio is not muted due to the music and Twitch policy, I'm going to fix it tomorrow morning. Just not for this VOD. Just waiting for the reply here. If you have any questions or even a reply on my money won't be a problem for this year, I want us to get inside a corporation to work. Yeah, then I think if money isn't a problem, you know, the whole freaking world is looking for developers from all different places. I mean, the last time I was on Twitter, I saw a tweet about the what was it again? Sahil, not Sahil. let me find the tweet for you because it was a pretty inspirational quote. I bookmarked it, so I should edit it wisely. But yeah, I should. If you're currently only on, so you learned HTML, you're currently on CSS, then you move on to JavaScript. If you have those three down, you're pretty much up for some work. And I think, yeah, you want to get a corporate job, but you get a corporate job one of two ways. Or you create a portfolio with the tactic I just said, but just take some small jobs on the Upwork. Or actually, you have three options: create your own thingy, whatever it may be, a SaaS platform, a blog, a couple of websites, a couple of landing pages, just to build up your portfolio. I mean, probably between 3 and 5 projects will be sufficient enough. And then to actually get into a corporation or maybe a corporation, most of them are recruiting heavily. I mean, the reason I don't have a job is because I choose not to, but that's the part of why I'm so comfortable with starting my own company. If it doesn't succeed, I can always work somewhere else because everybody needs developers, front-end developers, back-end developers, baby-born developers, I don't know, all kind of developers. But the quote isn't really that relevant anymore if this is your take. So yeah, build that portfolio out. Put everything up on GitHub. Do code challenges. Yeah, I know. If you have a portfolio site with some landing pages, maybe a small web application, if you can actually stitch something together with which works with authentication and a database, which are big subjects. But if you have a whole year, it's fucking February. You have plenty of time. Especially if you're devoted to this, you will get it done. But if you build something with authentication, a database, and now I'm going to make it a little bit more difficult, maybe a Stripe integration for payments, you're golden. You're absolutely golden. Get your HTML down, get your CSS down, get your JavaScript down. I think have your fundamentals down. If you have JavaScript down, you can fiddle around with Node.js. My advice to you would be Golang and all those. What my problem was in the past was getting too distracted by Rust, Golang, all those kinds of languages. Fuck them. Fuck all those languages. Just focus on HTML, CSS, JavaScript. And with JavaScript, you can move on to React, Vue, Svelte, whatever's your cup of tea, or whatever you like, or whatever you find good things. Didn't got it. Which part? Everything. Okay, I'm just gonna rephrase it completely. Okay. So the first thing I will do is get your fundamentals down. So your HTML, your CSS you're currently on, and absolutely your JavaScript. Then be very careful that you don't make the same mistake as I did in the past, which is getting too distracted by other programming languages. You don't need them as of yet. Just get your JavaScript down. It's very important to get your JavaScript down in this current ecosystem. Sorry, just a moment. If you have your JavaScript down, you can move on to what I already mentioned, like React, Vue, Svelte, some frameworks to make user interfaces. And if you've got those down, you can dabble a little bit into backend, like with Node.js, and you will automatically get to a database, MongoDB, Postgres, or maybe Firebase or Superbase. And I would say create a couple of landing pages and strive for 1 or 2 bigger projects, which definitely include authentication, some sort of create, read, update, delete, And if you really want to shine, you also mock a payment service provider like Stripe. So maybe build your own little web shop, but not with WordPress, not with anything else, just with Node.js, Stripe, and I don't know, React. That could be a fun thing. You don't, and mind you, you don't have to make a complete web shop. It's nice, but just a simple application where I can authenticate, buy a single product, pay it, and get an email. That's it. That would be the whole flow. And I don't give any guarantees, but I am pretty sure if you do that, and if you read up on some code fundamentals and especially code styles, that you will be good. Then you're definitely set up. Then you're absolutely good enough for junior position somewhere. If you can code that on your own, and I will highly recommend you to not copy paste that much. Just choose a project and really learn to write it everything from scratch. You will land the job. There are no shortcuts. Let me tell you that with code. There are definitely no shortcuts. Any questions? And I mean, you can choose another project. You know, I just did. I think if you make such a project, it's pretty good. In more detail, I could do that. I don't think I have time for that this week. But you know what? Let me see. There's actually this really good platform. I don't know if you know about it. Dev2. Landing. I need some way to be connected. You can always reach out to me via Twitter DMs. That's a good way of reaching out to me. Discord is an idea. I don't actually know if I am ready to create a Discord yet. I want to have some more people in stream before I commit to the whole full package. Let me scan through this a little bit. That is really bad. Yeah, I will give you this. If you scan through these articles, I think the first one is pretty good, but it doesn't go into much detail. Yeah, if you scan through these articles, you will get there. But what I said, if you remember just watch out that you aren't learning 15 different languages all at once. You will get there. Step for step. Step by step, if I say it correctly. Just look for a post with the most reactions. And if you have money for the year, now that I think of it, try to land an internship somewhere halfway through the year for half a year. Hey, if you have a dream to work for Spotify, I mean, it's absolutely possible. If you put in the hours and you put in the work, you will get there eventually. what I said. Put in the work, put in the hours. we stay hungry, we devour. Sorry. Just a meme. Now, focus on HTML, on the fundamentals. Again, can't stress this enough. Don't get distracted by the languages. And what I just thought of, you just said you were good on the money. Try to land an internship, a paid internship, because paid internships are taken more seriously than non-paid internships. Run away from non-paid internships, actually. But having an internship and having an actual mentor sitting alongside you all day, every day is really valuable. And 9 out of 10 times internships end up in a permanent position. I don't know if that's a real statistic, but in my experience, for the people I know, most of them who had an internship somewhere were over the job. So try to land an internship. I mean, it's February. Try to land an internship somewhere between May and June. Get some work in. Study your ass off. You'll be good. You will secure that bag, man. But remember, there are no shortcuts. There's no easy way of doing this other than putting in hours. Getting stressed from time to time. There's plenty enough time for relaxation. Don't go 60-hour work weeks. But put in 40 hours a week. It's plenty. Plenty to learn things. 32 hours? Might be plenty, but 40 hours, plenty. But I'm actually going to prepare my dinner because I think this dish has to go. I think I have to spend an hour on this dish, and I want to get into gym by 8. So again, the Discord is definitely a plan, but if we get a little bit more people into the stream, so if you want to reach out to me, you can always reach out to me via Twitter. Not the fastest replier, but I always reply. Yeah, if there's anything else, now is your time to ask your final question. Otherwise, I will call it a day. Okay, thanks, man. You have a nice day as well, and good luck on your journey, and I think we'll be in touch. What is that? Twitter DMs, always open, my man. Okay, people. For me, have a great evening, have a great morning. I don't know where all you people are. Have a great morning, have a great afternoon, have a great evening, and I will see all you guys tomorrow. See ya!